Oh no, dropped my key. What's up, everybody? How you doing, guys? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. And Colby, Cheese Whiz, Black Wolf. Hell yeah. How you doing, guys? So before we start working, we're going to get the laser set up.
Playing from tablet
No.
MF9
No. Oh.
H85K.
Yeah, before we start working, we're gonna get the laser set so we can run our test pattern and then see. Man, this thing's so dusty. See if the finish is going to affect the laser. I don't think it will, but we're going to find out. No, fucking close. Stop opening shit. Alright, I need light burn. What's up, Runic? How you doing? Malachi, what's up? You doing better if you check my email? Sorry! Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get... I meant to do it before I went live. I'm sorry. No, I'm going to have you ship them to me. That's... if that's the email you're referring to, I did see it. I just didn't have a chance to respond. Raja, how you doing, buddy? My boy Stanky Cheese. What's up, Dots? So, I want to get my mouse, because my mouse makes this shit work so much better. I also got to pick up my shop key, because if I don't, it'll be on the floor. So I had to do a little running around this morning, and
Playing from tablet MF9 H85K.
you're not playing anything. Shut the fuck up. I had to do a little running around this morning. That's why we got started a little late. Plus, I feel like everybody kind of slept in today. So, yeah, no. All right. So all we're gonna do is I'm gonna set up a Let me grab a tape measure so I can see the size that I'm going to be using here. I think we're just going to do it here on the top. So I'm only going to go like 2 inches by an inch. So let's see. I like a nice maybe brush script. No, not that. Here you go. I will fix that later. Passing through, I mean, 5. Fill. Go. And then we're going to make one. So we need that to be 2 inches wide max. And we need that to be 2 inches wide max. Alright. I know you guys can't really see. It's not finished. Hey, hey! Is the bassinet for anyone specific? Yeah, it's for Alan. Double A. What up, Philly? How you doing, buddy? EL Outdoors. Slept in. Wellness. Had 30 people at the house. You stayed till midnight? Goodness. Hey, Ray and Sandy. How you doing, buddy? Alright, sorry if I missed anyone. I'm just trying to get this done so it actually looks good. That doesn't need to be 2 inches, so we'll make that one. I don't like it. 1.5. You guys got to help my alcohol hazed brain. Is handcrafted one word or two? One, two. Well, that was fucking helpful, guys. Thanks. One word. Okay. Hey, hey, Edward. As long as it looks okay, either way. All right. So we need to. This is going to take like all of 4 seconds to engrave. Alright, we're going to move. You know what? We'll just have the laser do both of them at once. And we'll change this color to blue. Fill. Oh, I have. What the fuck is that? Go away. So we're gonna do. Probably do it nice and slow since it'll be so small and I want it to be detailed, but I don't want to like cook it. So we'll start at like 50 millimeters per second and at 30 power. And it'll go across the grain. That's fine. So I've noticed that the slower I go with my laser, the more detailed I can have the engraving. There's less over travel or under travel or whatever you want to call it. Um, okay. So now I'm ready. So all it's going to be is this. Dan crafted. Hey, you know what? It's a pretty good idea. That's all we're going to do. Right? One says handcrafted by Dan K. The other one says built 2025. I'm going to put my logo somewhere else. I just haven't decided where yet. I may actually just put my logo on the frame that we're going to build for this. I think it's got a contact hangover. What's up, CJ? How you doing? Hell yeah, Tommy. Appreciate you helping out, buddy. What's up, Francois? All right. Now, I'm going to get this back here. I'm going to have to prop this up so that these sit flat. So I can get both of them. Oh, water on my table. I got plenty of bits of wood that I can use to prop these up. But we're going to get these back here. I'll get the camera moved here in just a second. I need to plug in this power cord, which goes to the laser assembly. I really need to get my wiring done in here. Alright, I'm gonna move the camera back here. What's my battery at? Oh god. Hey guys. Hey Rebecca, how you doing? Oh, we're at 74%. We got plenty of battery to go back here and forgot you have these new emojis. I need to either make some more or get someone to make me some more. Because I am emoji stupid. I don't know how to do it. But oh wait, before we do that, we're gonna do a test pattern. Let me grab my test block. I don't remember where my test block is. I think it was that one that I used as a push stick. I don't know what I did with my test block. Well, I've got other ones here that have oil on them. Not as much. We're gonna give that one a go. That one's got oil on it. And I don't know what to do with my test block. I think I used it for a push stick. Or maybe this is my test block. That's super smooth. And I don't know. Anyway, I have these two here. I know these two have stuff on them. Older stuff. It's not quite as thick, but it's going to do its thing. We're going to bring the laptop over. Add just a little bit of air. I'm going to be all up in your guys' way for a minute. If I don't keep this thing plugged in, because I have my settings set so that if it's not plugged in, it'll go to sleep. If it goes to sleep, the laser stops. And sometimes it doesn't even turn the laser off, it just stops with the laser just going ham in one spot. So that is a problem. We're going to frame both of those, see where they end up. Oh, they're way up there. Okay. Let's send it, see how they look. Like done? Hell yeah, Raja. Thank you, buddy. All right, Black Wolf, enjoy your fishing trip, man. Man, it is warm in here. Came in here and it was feeling pretty good. You know what? I'm just by looking at this right now, I'm not mad at it. So once this is done, which will be done in, I have it going super slow, so 5 more minutes it'll be done. I'll leave you guys watch it for a second while I get set for the next endeavor. And our next endeavor is going to be sanding, sanding, sanding. Clean up, clean up, clean up. But it's going to be worth it because we'll be able to put this this bassinet or finish this bassinet up. And then I'm going to take some cherry and we're going to build a frame here in a bit. Then we're going to make some quarter round once we get this all cleaned up and everything's good to go. We're going to get that attached. It'll be a great time. still here. I didn't abandon you guys. I just got you watching that while I move stuff around here. How we looking? I guess looking pretty good on that maple. How was my fourth? Oh, it was great, Runic. How was yours, buddy? And I've got all 10 fingers, so. Yeah, Raja, if you guys you check Raja out if you're interested in wood turning. He turns some wood. It's pretty cool. You haven't seen that before. And it's only super small, and I have it going really slow so that I can get the detail in it that I want. If I go really fast, then the laser just does this, and so the laser tries to, I guess, compensate for any drift. Like it wants to throw the line down here, and that head is doing this. So it's just like, go, all right, we went past it, we'll come back, hit the laser on, now we're past it, laser's off, right? So if I slow it down, it takes longer, but I get a much higher quality. And then some stuff you don't want to slow down, you want it to be quick, depending on your power, I guess. This is only at 30% power, so. And that's on maple. Which is what we're going to be engraving these, so 30% power, 50% or 50 millimeters per second will be what we engrave that with. I think that'll be pretty great. Alright, let me get you guys. I know it's super boring watching this because you can't see it yet till it moves over to there, and then you'll be able to see it. Right? Quality versus quantity, 100%. It'll be done with that one probably here in about a half a second or so. It's up. Never mind. It's trying to finish up a letter. There we go. Oh, no, it's going back to the beginning to finish up a letter. I don't know what this machine thinks is an efficient route, but this is not it. So, but once that one's done, I'll pull it out and we can look at it. Yeah, any day now. Any day now. Yeah, so I have it set to figure out an efficient and optimized path. And apparently, it thinks bouncing all over is optimized. I don't know what the hell it's doing. We'll give it a minute. Once it moves over to the cherry, I'll grab that maple piece for you. I'm gonna keep moving my stuff around here, get things set up. Yeah. Alright, the fuck is going on over here? That shit should have been done already. Oh, that's what's going on. I forgot to change that one. It was set to 5 passes. Sorry. Drop that back down to 1 pass. And that home. We're gonna move it up. But yeah, it was burning in. It was deep. So we're gonna change it to 1 pass and redo it, but yeah, definitely messed that one up. But it's not affecting the finish at all, so that's really cool. Alright. 1 pass each only takes 2 minutes to do it, so now we should be ready to see what it's gonna look like. Because I don't need it to be crazy deep, I just need it to be in there a little bit. And I always have my air assist on a little bit when doing engraving. That way it protects the lens, keeps some of the schmutz off the lens. Yeah, I'm going to put my logo probably on the frame that I'm building for the base, or underneath the cover. Actually, I may change this to put my logo on one and the handcrafted by Dan K 2025 on the other one. Also, what's up, Alan? How you doing? Yeah, once the wood chars, it gets... How deep does it take out? This laser, I could cut all the way through this 3/4 inch material here. It just eventually the laser is no longer focused, so it's not going in like this. It'll go in like this, and then it starts to flare out. And then, like, on this, it'd take me a lot of passes to cut through this, but eventually I'll end up with a cut that looks like that on the backside. It won't be quite that drastic, but that's what happens. 30 minutes late. You were here a half hour ago? Sorry, Alan. My bad. Alright. So... there's 1 pass, right? There's, I don't know how many passes it had actually done. So here, let me turn the camera around. So there. So this one is super deep, and you can see it was starting to char. But this one looks way better. This one is recessed a little bit. It's recessed good enough. Need proof I made it. Might be worth 100K in 10 years. It might be. It might be. But one of a kind. And then this is how the cherry came out. So cherry engraved so much nicer. Hang on, let me turn it around so you can have the light on it. Cherry is my favorite thing to engrave. It comes out so much darker. at much lower powers. And that's recessed in good. But what we're going to be doing is, oh fuck, got the camera pointer turned around. What we're going to be doing is the maple anyway. So, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to put 2025 above this. Or below my name. Something. I'll put 2025 on here and I'll put my logo on the other one. Just a small logo. Yeah, much crisper details. Yeah, 100%. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna zoom in on this, change this. And I'll have my mouse hooked up to it, because this one only has one USB port, and I don't have a USB splitter over here. We're gonna do this. I'm just gonna delete that. Come down here. Will that be too tall? We're going to run a quick test pattern. And then I'm going to put my logo in here. We need one pass, and what did I have this other one set to? 50 and 30. All right. So one pass at 50 speed, 30 power. It's going to go across the grain, which is what I want. This. First of all, let's turn that on. We're going to do that just so that I can have them both on this piece. So I'm not sure why my speed slowed down when it's moving. Get a preview of that. How long is it going to take? 3 minutes. One pass. The other one's set to one pass. All right. I'm going to let that run. It's not going to be centered in there, but just doing it as a test pattern. No, I did not put anything on the bassinet yet. That's what we're going to be working on today, getting that finished. So while I've been playing around, I got this moved over here. I'm starting to get my tools together so we can clean it up, do some sanding. Then we got to take some measurements and build a box or a frame for the bottom. And it's gonna be a treat. All right, so that's running. No need for you guys to be over there watching that at the moment. We'll bring you over here. You can watch me. Hey, I found another clamp foot. I don't know what clamp it came off of, but I found it. So we know that it's not going to affect the finish. Now I'm just making sure that I have them set to the right size before it I put it on the final piece and find out that it's wrong. So because once it's on the final piece, then it becomes a huge pain. Also had a bottle of water. So here it is. Got to hydrate after last night. But last night we did put our black walnut pieces in. Not last night, day before. We didn't do anything last night. I was going to. We put these pieces in. I was going to yesterday, and then I was like, you know what? No, it's a holiday. I want people to go enjoy themselves. So I got a little bit of glue cleanup to take care of, which is super easy to do. Just a little bit of scraping, clean up the glue. I don't have to worry about anything on this side because that's all going to have the router run across it. Oh, I see I cracked my black walnut right there when I tapped it in. Just got to make sure we don't gouge anything out. So we'll pull out the big chunks, and then we'll go through and clean them up. So I hope everybody here has just as many fingers as they did on the 3rd. Got detour. Bye, Raja. Have a good day, buddy. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate it. I hope to catch you. Hope to catch you working here again later on. I have a whole lot of glue cleanup to do on this side. I do have a lot to do on the inside, but I did have to clean some glue out of this corner of the panel. I did have a drop of glue over here. I'm going to have to sand this because I got a couple of scratches on it. The glazer's done. We'll go back there and check that out. Make sure they're the right size. Oh my pump just got caught. One second. Okay, there's the two samples. And that will fit, but it's very tall. I may shrink that down by, I don't know, 1/8 of an inch or so. And then my logo will definitely fit, so we're going to leave that one alone. But I may shrink the words down about 1/8 of an inch or so. So let's bring you guys back here. We'll get that taken care of. Oop. So let's see. We could change the height of the letters. There we go, that'll be better. Shrinks it down quite a bit. Now our overall width or height is going to be just over 1 inch tall, so that'll give us plenty. It won't be this spread out. It'll be a little smaller, a little tighter. So what we're going to do is we are going to move that logo over there. Turn that off. I'm going to turn off the laser so I can move the gantry. I'll have plenty of height. Need something to kind of level this. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's got to be pretty close. So since it's a wedge on that side, it makes it a little easier. Okay. Turn the laser back on. Let it do its thing. It's gonna go home. Oh, I don't even know what you guys are looking at over there. What's up, Bearded Wagon? How you doing, buddy? How was your 4th of July? Alright, so we're going to frame this one. Move that. Probably about there. Oh. Move it over some. Let me move my laser to the center. zoom in on this. Move my laser to, that's pretty close to center. Move the laser to the top of my logo. Make sure I'm on the board. We'll move to the bottom of the logo. Oh, still on. That side. That side. Alright. We're going to send this one. Hopefully it's good. Alright, we're pretty goddamn close. Pretty fucking close. Mike, you know what we're doing right now, if you're still in here, is we were setting up our laser to do this engraving on the back side of these wedges. I had to make sure that the oil, the hard wax oil, wasn't going to get affected too much. But I am going to put another coat on it then. It's actually coming out really crisp. Alright, so that's going to take, about another minute. So we're going to move over here, and so that way we don't take a chance of bumping it, because that is not in any way attached to the table. So there's nothing that I dislike more than I get something set up and I don't have it like locked in place, and then I bump the table and it skews it. Anyway, like I said, I hope everybody's got all 10 fingers and toes. Or at least as many as you had on the third. Guys, I had a chisel. Okay, found it. We got a little bit of goop from the tape there. So I will have to go over all of this with a sanding, obviously. But that'll be the final sand. So we won't, all we're going to worry about final sanding is the inside, because we're going to be building that frame. So we're gonna final sand the inside so I can get that all taken care of and all done. And then we'll build the frame, we'll get that put in place, the laser's done. I need to go over it again. It's not dark enough. It's not deep enough. So I'll do it one more time. Didn't touch anything. Hopefully I didn't bump anything and set it askew. I wish I understood what I did to this laser to make it travel back and forth so slowly. But it's really annoying. It's some setting that I clicked that's... I don't remember which one I clicked. What up, William? How you doing, buddy? How's your fourth? Oop. Now, if all goes according to plan, we will be putting in a split bottom, so that way we can get it in and out and replace it with the quarter round that I want to do. quarter round is just going to be glued in place. It's not going to be attached in a mechanical fastening at all. All I'm doing now is just cleaning up some of this glue. Trying not to gouge my wood. Okay. That one's good. I'm gonna have to stand it up on end to get the side. Same with this one, but laser's done again. So that's the effect of that thicker coating of hard wax oil. Is it had to burn off. That's much better. There's the logo on the inside of the wedge. Oh, damn. Look at that sparkle. So there's the logo. It's nice and deep, so it shouldn't rub off anytime soon. Should be able to take quite a bit of beating. So now we're going to do the same thing on the other one, but that's going to be this part. Handcrafted by me in 2025. So now I know I'll have to do 2 passes. We'll cross that bridge later. There's my hanger. And later on this evening, we'll put a second coat on that. Okay. So now we turn that off, turn that one on. My little grippy thing here. This is much easier to use with a mouse. So we'll actually be a little shorter with the words than we were with the logo, which is great, but only a little bit wider. What up, Turnick? Send me emojis? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I appreciate that, buddy. So we'll get that out of the way. We'll get this one. This one over here. Frame that. So by framing it, it just makes a box around it. Now my logo has a box around it for some reason. So the logo itself, it doesn't frame. It frames the box that's around it because it's technically an image, I guess. So now we'll click here in the laser, just try to get this thing centered. pretty close to center. Yeah. Yeah, that's not half bad. Alright, we'll go down here. That'll be above the slot. We'll go up here. That's still on the board. We'll go over here. 12 onto the board. Go over here. Alright. So we're going to set this to 2 passes right off the bat. It turns the other one off. So if I make it different layers, so you can set with Lightburn, you can set a whole bunch of different layers. You've got these different color options down here on the bottom of the screen. You can set it to different things, different layers, different speeds, powers, etc. And then you can turn layers on and off. So I had the logo as a different layer, so that one's turned off. So we're going to let that one run now. Hopefully that turns out good, because we didn't do a test run with it after it was after I shrunk it down. So and that is going to take about 2 minutes. So back to cleaning. So I will put those emojis that Turner sent me, I'll put them in tonight. And then, or maybe I'll take a break from this and I'll slap them in real quick once the laser's done and I can have my computer back. Hi, Mrs. S. How are you doing? How's your 4th? Oh, fucking spider was on there. I don't know where he is, but he's lucky he didn't get smushed. Spiders can be anywhere else but around me. So before we work on the outside, we're going to get the frame built and attached to the inside. That way, it gives it some stability, and I don't have to worry about the box flexing at all. Because right now it's just 4 sides. It doesn't have any real stability. So it can rack a little bit. It doesn't rack a lot, but it can rack a little bit. It was good? Awesome. Does William still have all his fingers? You didn't have to put one in the freezer or something, did you? I think so. Well, you were supposed to babysit him. We were counting on you. I'm just going to start working my way around. So we're going to stand it up on end. And the frame is going to help us make sure that this stays square. So, because we'll build the frame square and then we will make it fit in here. So this will be square by default. You know, if I didn't have such a love for glue, my cleanup would be a lot less. But I look at it as, yeah, I spend a little more time cleaning up glue, but I also don't have to worry about my joints being dry. So it's a worthwhile trade-off. You don't do fireworks, we do other noise. Oh, okay. All right, good deal. Good deal. All right, that's finished. Let me go look at it real quick. Oh no, that came out gorgeous. I like it. I like it. What do you think? It's not terrible, and it's not really that far off. See, it might be a little tilted this way, but for just eyeballing it, I think I did pretty good. We'll just turn it this way a little bit. All right. And it's in there. It's recessed a good bit, so when it's rubbing against the leg, you know, for a whole bunch of on and offs, it'll be fine. So we'll get the second coat of finish put on these. We'll clean them because I've been finger fucking them with my sawdust covered mitts apparently. We'll get the second coat of finish on these later this evening. And so I'm going to shut my laser down real quick because we don't need it right now. Actually, you know what? I think we're done with the laser entirely because I got my logo. I got my little message on there. I don't think we were going to engrave anything else. Alan, were we going to put anything on the stretcher? Did you want anything on the stretcher or do you just want to leave it plain? We can actually put finish on the stretcher as well. We can do that this evening. I'll use clamps and I'll clamp it to the tendons so it can hold it up. Yeah, the finish, like that's one of the reasons we did the wedges with the finish is, I mean, it makes it pop. It's awesome looking. I fought the hard wax oil because I felt like it was a fad, a craze. You know, everybody using like Rubio Monocoat, all the other top brands you see on YouTube. I generally stay away from things that are popular, but that hard wax oil does wonders, and it feels good. It feels good. It's not like sticky and like it doesn't feel gummy or anything. It feels smooth. It's good. It's good. Now feel, let's be honest, feel and visual appeal are the only things that matter in woodworking. It's got to look good and it's got to feel good because people are going to touch it. People are always going to touch whatever you give them that's made out of wood. They're gonna finger it out. Check out your posts yet? Oh, I did not, William. I'm sorry. Wait, yes I did. Didn't I comment on it? Maybe I didn't check it out. Damn it. I'm sorry. You know what? We're done with the laser because I don't think we were doing anything else to it. What's up, Random? How you doing, buddy? So maybe I'll put the computer back over there and I'll pull up your page and check it out. So give me just a minute. We're gonna leave you guys just sit here while I break stuff down. You can look at how pretty that is. Pretend that I did a really good job on it.
Playing from tablet MF9H85K.
Excuse me. Got my laptop back. We'll go over here. Tired to follow the 20-pound cod for 3 hours? Good Lord. there a reason you fought it so long, random, or like were you using lightweight line or something, or was it just? I've never caught a cod, so I don't know if they're a big fighting fish. I'm going to go to William's page. Oh, these are cool. Alright, let me bring you guys over here. I don't know if you guys have checked out William's page, but he's got some pretty cool posts on here. Yoink. Lower you guys down. We're going to do this real quick. If I can get you guys to be stable. This is Williams. We're going to give this a thumbs up quick. I got cool ass chair. Oh, we made an octagon picnic table. Hot dog. How's that leg room in there? Or is this just one person sits there? I'd hope it's one person. That'd be a heavy table if it was more. There's the chair again, and unfinished. That back is super cool, William. Oh, the wishing well. That's cool. I built a couple of those. That looks really good. This looks like some sort of an end table. Good deal. Also, look, subscribed with a bell. I'm just saying. So the happy oh, I didn't post a Happy Independence Day thing. Ah, well, we were live. Everybody heard it. Stool made from 1 2x4x8. Wow, that's pretty cool. I like that you didn't just do a butt joint there. You used a little bit of joinery. And this, I'm assuming you half-lapped that. That looks really clean. That's a good-looking stool. I'll take 3. Subbed over from My Honey's Handmade. Hell yeah. Yeah, Steve put out a post. Try to get more people to come over and sub to you. How many subs do you have now? 18. Oh man, we got to get those numbers up. Come on now. 1 person or 2 kids? Okay, good deal. Yeah, those are good looking. Hey guys, there's 13 of you in here right now. Why is there only 18 subscribed to William's page? Look at it. There's his @ Come on. William Shoup, 8236. Look for the car. Just saying. I'm just saying. All right, let's get you guys back up here. Thanks, Matthew. You're the man. Everybody that subscribes to each other, you guys are great. That's one of the best things about this community is between the makers community and the fishing community, everybody is very supportive of each other. And that's awesome. That's definitely awesome. Definitely one of the best things about the communities in general. This I can just sand. I'm not worried about that. We're not going to do a round over on the inside edge here because that's where the frame's going to sit, so that'll be fine, squared off. Building the frame, it is going to, the sides are angled, so our end pieces and our center piece will be angled. But those are all going to be screwed together and glued, and then they're going to be glued in place, and it'll be inset from the wide end and pushed down. And we'll get it glued in, and then I'll probably throw in a couple of small screws just for my own peace of mind. But all I'm doing here is, let's see if I can get you guys to a view so you can actually see what I'm doing. I'll probably put you like so, huh? And maybe I can still look up and see the camera. That's probably not bad, right? That'll probably be all right. So once we get this cleaned out, we'll get all the measurements that we need, and we'll make our frame, which is probably going to be made out of cherry wood. I can see a little bit. You guys don't have to be that far away. We can probably just do this, can't we? Drop it down. Oh, that was round in there, but if I'm here, I might as well do it, right? I'm not overly concerned if I chip out a little bit in the corner because it's going to be covered. But I do need to get at least most of this off outside of the corner so that I can do my finish sand. Oop. Preferably without fucking gouging the wood. I guess I'm actually going to come through this way. That way I can lay my chisel flat. Sorry guys, is that better? Is that better? I didn't realize I was on Wi-Fi and it hit a point where it could connect to the Wi-Fi. Is the stream, is it still buffering or anything? We're gonna do this. Give me 1 second. Okay. Are we better now? No, it's good. Okay. Nobody was responding to me, so I panicked. I just closed the stream and restarted it just to make sure. Or at least I wasn't seeing anyone respond. One of these days you'll do more than just paint. Hey, I'm waiting for that that smithing shop to open up. All right, I think this one is down now to just the glue that's on the wood. That'll come up with some sanding. Now the nice thing about putting the little pieces of corner round in here, or quarter round in the corners, is I'll be able to run my random orbital in here, and when it hits the sides, I won't have to worry too much about it because the little piece of trim will be here to cover up that dinging, I guess you want to call it. You call me a slacker, Robert? Is that what I saw? Of course he did. What's going on, Robert? How you doing, buddy? Oh, type slow. Okay. All right, we're gonna roll this around. Oh, I'm not looking forward to shipping this. Get you guys kind of faced over there to that corner where I'll be at. What's going on, Robert? How you doing, buddy? This is the gap that made me decide to do this edge treatment, because while this is it's solidly connected with the tenons, I couldn't get this gap to close up, probably because I didn't clean out the tenon holes. So we have to hide the mistake. And the little piece of trim on the outside and the quarter round on the inside will reinforce it. They'll be glued to both. It'll be glued to both pieces, like the outside edge piece is. So we should end up with something stable. I mean, it's not going anywhere. It's solidly connected, so it's not like I'm worried about it structurally. Just worried about it visually. Just fed the animals? Oh yeah. I don't like flaws. And I don't have any glue on this face that I can see. There's our CA glue fill. One of them. There's really not much to clean up on this one. There's more to clean up on this side, on the end, than there's the side. But we'll get this cleaned up anyway. Nothing else that'll at least ensure that I sit flat and I don't have like a little bubble or anything. So I did tell you guys, I believe, when I started this project, that you would see every bit of it from start to finish. And I think that I'm holding true to that. You're seeing all the mistakes, all the fixes. All the second guessing. And I rather like this format. So, alright, we're going to roll this. Ugh. You guys look in here. Thanks, William. I appreciate that, buddy. When I started this project back in 1835. Hey. If it was that long ago, I'd be better at using hand tools. Okay? It's 1837. Come around to that side to get that one. Kind of under pressure to get it done. Oops, peel that out. Kind of under pressure to get it done now because I already put crafted in 2025 on the on the piece. But would you? Yeah, probably not. But now I don't have a choice. I've got to get it done. Sand that. Just want to shave off the glue. Vernick, you probably answered this before, but that sign you made me, is there any special way that I need to clean that? You still got 5 months. Alright, that's down. I gotta come up to this end here so you guys get to look at my back. Okay. I think I got that all cleaned out so we can... What's up, Dunholm? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. This all cleaned out. I got all the clumps of glue. We can hit it with the random orbital. Get a nice clean finish. We don't want to sand the picture here too much because we don't want to take away... Some of that detail is super lightly engraved. So we want to just kind of sand around it. And just kind of make quick passes over it. We are going to do roundovers on this top bit here, so we may end up running the sander across the top of this again later, but for right now we're going to get the final sand done on the inside, then we're going to take our measurements for our box. Keep doing that. No, you weirdo. You're gonna end up doing some weird edit. Yeah, the picture's a tiger lily. Like when I rub my wood. Dunholm, you still got 10 fingers, right? Mm-hmm. Swap out batteries. My fan was getting weak. I'm over here sweating my cojones off. Oh, so much better. All right. Let me make sure my chat's not frozen. Okay, so I'm going to break out the sander. I'm going to do this. Just the inside, we want to get it nice and clean, get rid of any glue marks. Like this stuff here, this stuff here. Get rid of all that, make it nice and pretty. Then we'll do our measurements for our base, which is going to go right down here. Or our insert base, whatever you want to call it. We're just gonna go right to 220 because that's all we need to go to because it's already been sanded 50 times. We're going to switch to some Cubitron extract for this finished sand. going with the net, so that way we got good airflow in here. I think the extract pulls sanding dust away a lot easier. Keeps my paper cooler, which helps it last longer. How many times have I sanded already? Like 50. I'm a big fan of sanding a lot. Like, I don't like sanding, but I also don't like finding out that I didn't sand it enough and I missed a spot. So if I sand it multiple times, then I know that I'm good. This, however, should be this will be the last time the inside of this gets sanded, with the exception of the top. Once I do the round over there, we'll sand that top piece again on both ends. But other than that, the inside will be done. Oh, wrong way. Go that way. Ugh. we go. The inside is sanded. Now we're going to move you folks back over here. Plug that in just in case I need to unplug it later. Hey Brian, how you doing, buddy? Used to be 3D. Like the mirror finish. I like a nice clean finish. That's what I like. And if you miss a spot and then apply finish, it sticks out like a sore thumb. So multiple sandings. Sanding sucks, but it is what it is. Can't get away from it. It's all part of woodworking. And I'll have to pump up my air compressor here and let it do its thing. 9 fingers. 9 fingers. 2 thumb. 1 thumb. Look at it. Look at it. I need a drink though. Goodness, it's warm in here. All right, so we got to take some measurements. Almost tore my pants. There's a drink. Hey Michael, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're working on a bassinet, and the stand for it is right here. That will we'll do a final sand on that once we get the dowels made for it. Where's Steck's at? Probably nursing a hangover. The 2 of them are probably nursing hangovers. Alright, guess I gotta get my table saw set up because we're gonna have to make a frame. Now the frame, I'm not gonna do a whole lot of sanding on the frame. The frame is gonna be pretty well rough. It's just gonna be there. That's all that matters. I mean, I'll sand it a little bit, but it's not gonna get sanded to 220. It's going to be just a... You're here? No longer over because you ate pie? I mean, I don't have no pie. Where's my pie? Is hungover? Yeah, she is. So, when I run the table saw, I will give you guys fair warning so that anybody whose head hurts can mute their audio. Okay? We're not there yet, but we're going to be there soon. I don't want anybody to die or anything. So we're going to measure from there to there. It's 37 and a half. Make sure we're square. Seven and 5/8. Okay, so we're out of square by 1/8 of an inch. That's easily remedied by doing this. So do a little bit of womp, and she'll be good. So what we need is 33 and 7/8. 33 and 7/8. Just wanted to make sure they were the same. $17 1/4. We're all the way down here on the end. 17 and a light 1/4. Okay. On this end. Alright, so if I want it to sit down, I want it to be a little proud of this base. This side here. Oh god, you guys. Why didn't nobody tell me you're just looking at my back being stupid? Not enough happy juice. Let it rip, tater chip. Yep. All right. Oh shit! I should have wrote my measurements down, but I already forgot what they were. $33 and 7/8. I'm going with max measurements, and then I'll take it down from there. 33 and 7/8. I got pens everywhere. I believe this was 17 1/4. Yep. At bottom. Okay. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go long side will be full length. And the short side will screw from the long side into the short side. That way the short sides are the ones that have to get beveled, which will make life a little bit easier. $33 and 7/8. Let's see if I've got some pieces that are that long already cut. Oh, 32 and 1/8. I got two perfect pieces right there. Bummer. Oh. Come up here to my other pile. $50 inches. I got two 50 inches right here. Two 50 inches. I need to rip one down just a little bit because it's a little thicker than the other. Width-wise, they are the same. Then, might as well use these two for the ends. I'll run them through the table saw to clean those up. Oh, sorry guys. If you're looking over there, I'm over here. My bad. It really should be green. Yeah. $21 subs now? Hell yeah, William. Dan in your pocket, just listening. Don't let your butt touch buttons. And I got this piece. Alright, there's all the pieces for the frame right here. Look at that. And the only saw work I got to do is I got to thin this one out a little bit. I got to trim those up because those are rough cut. So I need to run the saw down the sides, clean them up, square them up, make everything about the same size. And then cut them all to length. Alright, that's the same height. Okay, so these both have to go through. These both have to go through. These will go through, so I can have everything be square or the same thickness. I want everything that way. Alright, so we're going to make everything that wide. These all have to get cut this way. They need to be cut that way so that they get to be the same thickness this way. Right? That's how I set it up. Yep. So these all got to get cut this direction, this direction, this direction. Alright, everyone. Any truly tall people? You knew Dan was 5'11" by that beard? Sure you did. Yep, that's what we're going to make, Runic. We're going to make the frame for the base to sit on. Also, I think I'm 5'11" and a half. Alright. So this is going to be just all butt joints. It's all going to get glued and screwed together and then put in. And then before it's locked in place, I'll glue it, lock it down into place where I want it to be. And then depending on how good of a fit it is, we may put a couple of screws in it just for my own sanity to screw this to the bassinet. Alright. I'm going to make this some table saw noise now. So if you got a hangover and you got fucking loud music or loudness going on, just turn it down. Just kidding. You have to plug it in first. Now I'm doing it. the same height. And we're going to roll them this way, make sure they're all the same thickness. That one's warped, so. I'm going to go through the saw to get that straightened out. Make sure they're all the same width. Alright, I need to trim these up a little bit. Take that edge off. Now, so these are all the same this way. Now we need to make them all the same. 1/2 roll. All this thickness right here. Now they're all the same. Hi, Steph. My chat was frozen. Sorry. Hey, Plywood. How you doing, buddy? West Coast. How you doing? This episode of All 10 Fingers. How you feeling, Steph? Feeling any better? All right. Look at my super bendy chair. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? I wonder if we can do a circle. Let's find out if we can do a circle before it breaks. This is about, I don't know, 1/8 of an inch thick, 1/16 of an inch thick, maybe. It's not broken. Look at us. It's gonna break right there. That's where it's twisting and gonna get all wonky. Right there. Kind of see that little bend. Stop in and see what we're doing. We're making the base carrier, I guess, for the base of the bassinet. The piece that's gonna get attached inside here for the plywood to sit on. I'm showered and half coffee. Really dumped too much sugar when you weren't looking. All right, let's get this put together. So now we got to break out the chop saw. We're going to use the chop saw to get all this stuff broken down to the final lengths and widths that we need. Lengths that we need. We already got the widths and everything. I'm going to throw a mark on all of these so that I know all of the same side are facing up, since it's two slightly different sizes. They're not hugely noticeable, but it is different. And I don't want to have any issues. So we're gonna throw a mark just right in the center there. Now we'll throw a mark down here too, and a mark down here. That way we know that is the side that's going to face up. Because like I said, we're not going to sand these. We're probably not. Maybe I'll break the edges. I don't know. That's probably not a bad idea. But we're not gonna go crazy sanding them. Nobody's going to see this. Yep, just about done with it. Did you trip all the way to Elegant? So we're gonna use the table saw as a base. I don't like doing this. I don't like putting anything on my table saw, but I have that over there. So we're gonna grab something to put down, like one of these, so we can put the chop saw on it. Hopefully that'll stop me from tearing up my tabletop too much. Ugh. And we're going to put the chop saw so it faces that way, so that I can just turn around use it. Oh goodness. That cord come undone. Yeah. All right. That should keep me. That should keep me relatively scratch free. We should be good. Don't generally blow sawdust that way in the shop anymore, but that's how we're doing it today. Okay, so our long pieces are going to be 33 7/8. Is that fence going to get in my way? Nope, that fence is perfect. Awesome. Alright, so I need 2 at 33 7/8. Let's pick some that has the best looking wood. This piece is pretty good. We'll come from this end. First, we're going to make sure that our end is square and clean. I'm going to mark one, then I'm going to flatten the other end here. That way we get them both are exactly the same. Oh, 33 7/8. Sorry. Let me just double check my measurements here. Make sure I don't have one that's a little longer, one that's a little smaller. Nope, 33 7/8. 33 7/8. A light 7/8. A light. So I'm gonna have the line. I'm gonna take the line. That'll give me a light 7/8. Have that same saw? Yeah, I really want to get. I want to get a 12-inch, but I'm thinking about getting the Harbor Freight one. Hey, Snowball. How you doing? Thanks for popping in, buddy. I appreciate it. SMWC, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, guys. All right, so I'm going to pick a side here. I guess we'll go with this side. I'm going to cut this off. Put those up together. Make sure. Okay. How did I make that too long? Did I cut the wrong line? Like 32 7/8? I wrote down the wrong number? Oh, you dumbass. I made it 36 7/8. An idiot. Oh, the hell I did that for? Not even quite sure how I did that. 33 and 7/8. Actually, changed my mind on how I want to do this. That side goes up, that side goes up. There we go. That's how we're going to do this. Okay. Alright. So now, we are going to take this measurement here. Double check my measurements because apparently I'm stupid. 17 and a light quarter. But that one's going to have to be beveled, which I believe is about 10 degrees. 17 and a light. Like a 3/16 on the open end. Minus the thickness of this, which is, wow, 1 inch. Ugh. Oh, that goes that way. We're going to be at 16 and a quarter. 16 and a quarter on the small end. And on the inside edge will be just shy of 16 and a half. We'll go 16 and a half and we'll whittle it down from there. So a quarter inch over an inch. Alright, so we're going to do this. Chop that down. So I'm going to cut these to 16 and a half. That'll give me my long end, and then should do this. that 10 degrees? Can't remember what we were set at. I think it was 10 degrees. Not quite. Right, we're going to go with that for now. See how that one sits. Here, bring that down there. Do that again. There. That's not half bad. Okay, so I need two more. Or one more of them. No, I need two more. One is going to be thinner. That's going to be, oh, maybe that one. That one might be it. We're going to go to, let's see, which one do I have? That one. I have that side facing down. I did that one backwards. That's all right. And we're going to do this here. Okay. That fits pretty. This one will go up here. Sit like so. Oop, wrong side. That's going to go this way. Wiggle that bad boy in there. Wiggle that one in there. That one go over here. pencil, mark all these. Okay. And then this measurement here should be 15 3/8. That'll be super close. Let's find out. Flip that over. Nope. Nope, that was going to have to be a touch longer. All right. We got our edge here. That one to be a wee touch longer. Go about there, and then I'll just whittle it down. Oh, come on, I don't have to whittle it down. That was perfect by mistake. Good thing I went a little bigger. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. You haven't even. Look, this is what I've been doing. Sorry. So I got my frame in here. I got all my lines marked so that I know what to attach to what. All my angles are done. Yeah. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate that. All right. So this is how everything will be attached. So I'm going to pop this out, I'm going to move this, and I'm going to lay this all down on my table that's relatively flat. And we're going to pre-drill and glue and screw those all together. And that should have us, when I put it in here, we should be sitting really close to the edge here, which is fine. It's kind of what I want. I want it to be pushed down as far as it can go. And then we're going to pre-drill through this into the sides at probably at least 4 spots. I'm not so worried about the ends, but I want the sides to be attached. I'll probably do one on each end too, just because. But that way that can be glued and screwed into place, and we don't have to worry about it moving at all. And then should keep this thing nice and square and nice and perfect. What's up, Gemini? How you doing? Solomon, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, guys. Give up. You're not cut out for this game. Neither are you. Go away, Octo. Ain't nobody want you in here. You smell funny. You smell like dirty fish. Alright, so I'm done with the chop saw. Love how people come in here and talk shit and their channel is just a random letter. Acting like you're doing something with your life. Gemini, I'm doing great, buddy. I'm doing great. I got all 10 fingers. Survived 4th of July. I don't know that I could ask for much more, really. Yeah, what he said. Stupid people. I just want to tell somebody that they suck because it makes me feel better about my own shitty life. And go tell all my 12-year-old friends. Oh, I really told that guy? Yeah, I bet I hurt his feelings good. Fuck's sake. Oh, Lordy. Alright, let me move this. Alright, we're gonna move that back here. So I need all my boards back. There. Right? This is the best kind of Pride Month. American Pride. The only reason the world hates us is because they ain't us. Ugh. They all still beg for our dollars. There's a damn one of them. Alright, let's get rid of that. Alright. Alright, let me see here. Let me lay this out. This one goes here and here. Here and here. Five, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Now we're cooking. like that idea for a bench top. But the counter, it's great for abusing it, but it's not ideal. I find that I run out of room too quick. Although that backsplash bit up there, that's nice when I'm clamping something up that's long, and I've got my like panel clamps. I can have the clamps go this way, right? So I can have the adjuster up here holding onto the back of that backsplash. Puts it all on a slant. That's for pop cans, not plastic bottles. Alright, now I need to get one of my little bits. Hiya! Cleaned all this crap up. There we go. That one will work. Alright, so I got an 8, a 9, and a 9/64. Grab some screws. So I don't need anything crazy long there, but I will need something that's, oh, I don't know, 1.5 maybe? There we go. Number 8, 1.5 inch. Oh, that's probably pretty good. That'll go in there. That'll give us some nice sturdiness. That's not what I'm going to use to go into the side though. I'll probably use a 1 inch to go in the side. And this is number 8, so we'll take that bit, put these out of the way. Oh, this bit is so dull. I'm going to burn my way through this. But whatever. It is what it is. This is going to be a bit of a bitch. You know what? Maybe I should dry assemble things first. Or as I drill it out, assemble it so it holds everything in the shape that it needs to be in. Oh, is it already the bit? Already got it chalked up. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? Mike, we finished the bassinet. Now we're moving on to just random nonsense. I'm just kidding. We're building the frame here for the base. And then we're going to install it. We're going to get our piece of plywood. Been building a bar? Hell yeah. It's awesome, yeah. How's it coming? Is it coming out pretty good? This bit is super dull. Damn, this thing is dull. Dang, I gotta have a better one here somewhere. That one's a number 9. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Whoa! Oh. Copies at the mark. Put this one in. Yep. That'll hold that together while I adjust everything. Then I can make sure, before I glue it, I can make sure that it all fits in there good. Alright, so what we're going to do next is this piece. Actually, we're going to do this piece next. That's good. Get this one put in. Sorry guys, I got you over here being all goofy. Here we are. See the base while I get some lunch in you? Hell yeah. That a little bit, right about there. A little bit, right about there. Now, should be able to put this piece on here pretty simply. Sorry guys, I don't rightly know how to put the camera so that it's not a complete waste of time. Alright, now we can take this, turn it around, take this piece, turn it around, get this one all attached up. Three more screws. we go. This one put on. Okay. That one put on. Alright, now I'm going to see if I royally fuck this up. Woo. In from this way. Down. Down. Son of a bitch. It fits. Right now, 2x4s. Oh man, Rigger. Look at it. If it fits, it ships. And that's this side. My box is still a little out of square. But this is wedged in. This is wedged in. We're down flush. So I'll be able to sink that to that, and that. And then I'll put one in each end to hold those. And I'll glue this whole line. And I'll pull it from that way. So that way the glue, any squeeze out will come out this way. Oh yeah, getting closer. So I got to disassemble this, glue it, reattach it, and then I'm gonna put it in here to act as a clamp, I think. Well, I don't need a clamp, never mind. Because it's not gonna matter. It's gonna be glued and screwed, it'll be fine. But I need to get this out of here again. Okay. So we're going to glue and screw. And then I'm going to change the depth on my bit there. And we're going to put it in, pre-drill my holes, push it back out, slather glue everywhere that I need to, pull it back in. Goodness, I got the hiccups. And screw it in place. That don't need glue? Oh, it will need glue. It's getting glue. But all the glue, any glue squeeze out will be out the bottom here, so it'll be super easy to clean up because it's flush with the bottom. So I can just run a sander over it and wipe this part down. It won't be a big deal. And then the inside of the box will be finished except for the quarter round, which will be later. And then we can start cleaning up the outside of the box because that's going to act as a stiffener and keep the box from racking while I'm running the router on it. So, just a dab of glue. Yeah, just a dab. What up, Pilato? See me work on it? Yeah. Yeah, when we got it assembled, it pretty much sat over there underneath that lumber while we worked on everything else. Just, oh! Alan, Pilato, I don't know if you guys seen these. I don't know if you've seen them, but there's the logo. There's the handcrafted. I know it's backwards. Fucking deal with it. Convert to a walker. And look how pretty. Look at it's so shiny. So we're gonna put a second coat on these later this evening. That looks nice. Awesome. Add wheels to the legs. Well, I have these feet. I've got these here feet. So Alan can put those little felt pads on it and they can just slide across the floor when the kid starts walking. Where's my glue guts over here? Now, like I said, this part I would normally sand everything. This part I'm not gonna sand this because this is literally just a structural piece. I might, once I get it assembled, I might go over it just to get rid of the pencil marks, but I'm not putting any real effort into it. Okay, so it fits the way it is. Maybe I'll break some edges, but I'm not tearing it down, sanding it to 220. That's not happening. I need a paper towel to wipe my finger off. I'm sure you'll see it sliding down the hallway. Listen, I'm super excited to see how Mrs. Double A is going to have this thing decorated. Like, because I know you got to decorate things. Yeah, you're going to have baby stuff in there. Whatnots. Okay. Those two are glued, screwed. So we're gonna pop these ones. Pop this in. And we're gonna pop this in. Her wheels are turning now? You're welcome. You're welcome. Got to put like pretty stuff on the inside of it. maybe. Put glue on this one yet. Okay. That is glued and screwed. Let's wipe all this wet glue up. I don't want to be dragging this into that bassinet. That inside is finished. I'm not sanding any more of it. So I don't want to be dragging wet glue through there. So we're going to leave this set for a minute. I'm going to have a drink, chat with you. It's really hot in here, so this will be dry really fast. But I'm still going to wipe everything off. We decorate with over the hill balloons. Probably about when she'll get it. We're running down to what, like 2 weeks now till the baby? 3 weeks? Screwed but not tattooed. Make sure I don't have any crazy squeeze out anywhere. Like I said, I don't want to drag this thing through there. And in fact, I think I will just give it a light sand with like some 150 grit or something, just to get rid of like the fuzzy edges, because it doesn't look good with the fuzzy edges. Get rid of the pencil marks. That'll be about it. Just the pencil marks on the top and the bottom. So. There we go. Glued and screwed. She's solid. And this, I'm going to assume, is square. Now, I should, in theory, actually, let's make sure it's square. I should be able to, in theory, use this, the outside of this, as the template for my... Oh, shit. Stupid fuck. I glue on my table. Set this thing right down on the table. Alright. There we go. We should be good. Alright, let's make sure this is square. If this is square, I should be able to use it with my template. Oh, not quite square. I gotta come over 3/16. It's gotta go that way. Go over another 1/16 of an inch. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. Either way. Either way. We needed 2. Hey, you're buying the second one from someone else. Holy crap. You better get on the internet. Amazon will deliver. But gave me a stroke. I I mean, realistically, I could do another one, but the baby's going to be out of this thing before I'm done. Holy cow! All right, let me give this thing a quick sand with some 150 grit, and then I'm going to leave it sit and dry, so I don't have to. You know what? We'll use 180 grit. Why not? Because that's what I have right here. And I'm going to leave it sit and dry so I don't have to worry about it. Got one that turns into a bed. Oh, okay. Woo! Nothing crazy. Just a quick sand to kind of make it look a little more finished than just a rough cut chunk of wood. So this will go in the base this way, right? Because bevel down. So that'll help lock it in place. Plus we'll put screws here, 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 and here, and then probably one on each end just to make sure. And that'll help me feel better about the whole frame, because at least it'll be held together. It won't just fall apart one day. Not that I think it'll fall apart one day, because I mean, I'm pretty sure I could park my truck on this thing, but you guys get the idea. Alright, so I'm going to grab a drink. I make sure when I have a drink while this is fully dried, because I don't want any chance of dragging any glue down the inside of this box, because the inside of this box, with the exception of the quarter round, is done. So I'm going to grab a drink while you guys look at how pretty that is. And just think about it, having a baby in it in 7 or 8 years. Oh, nuts! I threw a Mountain Dew in the freezer when I came out here 3.5 hours ago, so that it would get cold. William, we just missed. We just got this glued and screwed together. We did a quick sand, so it doesn't look so janky. Hey, Jan. Yeah, it ain't even a slushy. It's frozen. She frozen. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the freezer and see what happens when it explodes, or the fridge. Hope it doesn't explode. And I guess I'm having a beer. I thought yesterday I came out here and I grabbed a beer, and it didn't feel as cold as normal, and I almost had a panic attack. Thought my fridge was gonna die on me. Then I'd have to go buy a new fridge. Oh, it'd be terrible. But I turned everything up. Now they're frosty cold. Put it outside, it'll melt that. I mean, you know, that's not a bad idea. It's 90 degrees right now. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put it outside. And that way, if it does break, it's outside. And while I'm out there, I'm gonna take a whiz. So I'll be right back. Why is it cooler outside than it is in here? Wash your hands before you touch my wood. Where's my brake clean? I don't care. Stupid people are everywhere. Rickers, stupid people are everywhere. So, I need to adjust the depth of my my countersink here, which I should have the Allen key right here. Oh, that was too big. Should have the Allen key over here. Fucking one of these. There it is. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? All right. So, might as well clean this out a little bit since I'm here. There we go. Alright. So we need to go in. No farther than that. Right about there. So that will take me to there. That will take me, about halfway through that. So now I need to get the proper screws for this. I want 1 inch or 1.25 inches. Hang on, resetting my thing. We're for 15 years now? God bless it. Let's see how this one's going to look. Can't believe you guys are so mean to me all the time. All right, Gemini, have a good one, buddy. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. That'll be good enough. Alright, so that is the depth that I want everything at. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-drill it here. At least somebody appreciates my craftsmanship. Alright, I'm going to put a screw in each one of these and run them in so I don't... Thank you, William. What's up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to put a screw in each one of these so that way I know that I didn't go too deep on one. It's going to poke out. I don't want it to poke out. If it pokes out, I will cry. I used my laser, Nikki. I've got a laser engraver over here. We also laser engraved the wedges that'll go onto it. Alright, making sure none of these, so this will be this way. Okay, the sides aren't going to stick out at all. They're well within the area. Those aren't going to stick out. So check these ones. Those ones aren't going to stick out. I don't want to fucking send them. If I send them, then they'll stick out. Alright. Pull all these screws back out. Get this thing put in place. Do a teeny bit of pre-drilling. Once it's locked in place, I'm going to throw some clamps on it so I can hold it in place. So, we're going to take this. This goes through this way. I'm not going to use this as a template. I'm just going to make my board fit. So all right. That's in there good and solid. I want to bring it down flush. I'm going to put a tiny little mark in each one of these so I know where my holes are. Push this out. Grab a paper towel, wipe this out. Use it for my glue spreading. I'm stressing out over this, and I know it's going to work. No. Like button activated, hell yeah. Fresh moose for tonight's dinner, hell yeah. Get top marks for detail. Thank you. Correct rope and drift weights coming. Nice, Michael. You know, Nikki, I wish all of these people were as nice as you. These guys been busting my chops for months about this thing not being done yet. You can't rush perfection. Perfection. Years. Goodness. Like a bunch of animals in here. Yeah. Hey, fucking drip. Yeah. If I have to do a little cleanup, I gotta do a little cleanup. It's not a big deal. I'm not dripping everywhere. I said, I'm not really worried about glue squeeze out on the bottom here because I can just go over it with the sander. You do got to get fucking right. No squeeze out on the inside. You guys fucking doubted me. Bunch of heathens. Probably should have made sure the box was square before I put this all in here. Should have locked it down and made it square and then bolted this thing in because now I don't think I can do anything about it. Oh, I got a little bit of wiggle. Alright. I think I was only like a 16th or an 1/8 of an inch out or something. Yes, I know I'm wiping the glue, and that's the stupidest thing to do, but why not? Never doubted me, doubted the time frame. Imagine it breaks during shipping. Bust your chops out of love to calm your ADHD. You guys are awesome. Fucking dance a little jig. Goddamn drink. We'll let that glue set up. Make sure it's not running anywhere on the inside. Nope. 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 I did put a thumbprint on it though, so. But that's fine. There's going to be a piece of plywood over it, so that's fine. Alright, now that it's locked in place, check square from there to there. I'm going to go right there to there. There. Yeah, I'm only an 1/8 of an inch out of square, so, and I'm pretty sure I have that wiggle room. Yeah, I've got that wiggle room. So then when I make the base, I'll put the base in, and it'll pull everything into square. Not that square is really that important on this. I have enough room. I have enough room that a little bit out of square isn't going to hurt me. It's not going to hit the sides. It's not going to hit anything. Let me clean this up. I want to move this over here and set it down on upright on my table here. Don't forget the Mountain Dew. Yep. Oh, I know it. It's out there. That way, if any glue does run, it runs down. Too late, it's already hot. Actually, it's a rectangle. Look it, look it. There you go. Bassinet's done. I'm out. It has definitely started to melt. Like I can squeeze the bottle now. All right. Once that glue sets up, I know it's not going to run anywhere. We'll lay it on its side and we'll start taking care of these. Because, let's be honest, the only thing we have to do to this yet, the inside is done, aside from cutting the base, which is over there, the plywood. The inside is done, aside from the base and the quarter round to go in it, right? Which is easy work. Of course it won't run, it's white glue. The only thing we have is to do our round over up here, file these holes here, good, clean them up, round over here, take care of these edges, do a final sand on the outside, and that's it. That's it. We'll probably do a round over all the way around on the outside here. You missed the spot. Another 6 months. I was figuring like 8. I like to give myself a little cushion. I missed the spot. Hang on, it's right here. 2 years left, not bad. It'll be just in time for the baby to start playing with baby dolls and wanting to put them in the playpen crib thing. This thing. Yeah, I got to do some glue cleanup on the insides of these panels here, but that's not anything particularly special. I don't even have to clean this side up. This side's good. This side is the one that I got to do cleanup in, and I got fingerprints here I got to clean up. So, yeah, once that glue sets, and I don't have to worry about it anymore, we will sure I didn't fucking punch through anywhere. That ruined my damn day. I didn't punch through anywhere. So when I made the base, I ended up making it a little shorter, which is, I mean, it's fine. It's got the screws in there, so it's holding it. But that's the bassinet. Baby's gonna have a grandson. Am I going to be receiving child support? RH? Is that your sad attempt at a troll? She'll be able to use it for her kid. Well, that's a fucking idea. She better be able to use it for her kid. Graduate with a PhD. It'll be done for Christmas. If I'm done with it. So I'm kind of happy that I set it up because some glue ran out over here in this corner down, and some glue ran out over here in this corner down. These are the two corners that are a little bit of a gap because I have to square it. It looks beautiful. Thank you, RH. Thank you. What's up, Gilbert? Goobert? Guybert? His granddaughter will be watching me build this. In all honesty, we're like this close. So between today and tomorrow, we should be able to have this ready to put finish on tomorrow. Is that a bassinet? Yep. It hangs on this. That's the stand for it. It's going to have pegs up top here that face in on both sides. And they're gonna lock into this slot on each end. Yeah, it is really nice. We got a little bit of work to do on this part yet, but I mean, other than that, I gotta get my dowel rods. I imagine they'll be here today. I don't know. If they're the right ones, it'll be great. I can get that. Because now that the box, like once I put the base in, the box will be squared up as much as it's going to be, and it won't be moving. So I can use this lock pin hole and this hole as my template for each leg. Well, I mean, these should be at exactly the same spot. I measured them and put them in before I did any of the round over and stuff. But so they should be at exactly the same spot, but I want to double check before I go putting one in. It'd be the cutest thing. Thank you. Awesome, Runic. Appreciate that, buddy. It feels weird with you guys telling me that it looks good instead of just telling me that it's taking too long. I don't know if I can handle it. We're going to have to go back to the teasing. Yes, I did, Janelle. I got a Mountain Dew out there to thaw. And it is well on its way to thaw it out. It was an ice block, and now it's just some syrup with ice in it. Yeah, we're all pretty sarcastic in here, Celeste. Don't take it personal. Feel free to dish it out as well. Yeah, it's 90 outside. Yeah. Congrats, you made a slushy. Thank you. Thank you, Marina. Appreciate that. A bunch of assholes. Yep. My kind of people. So what I'm going to do is while I'm waiting on this glue to set down here, I might as well cut these off at the top here. So I'm going to grab my little pull saw. scrape my finger. Get a little overzealous with the saw. Dang, don't scratch my daggone finger. Hey, John, thanks. Appreciate that. We were nice to him kick us all out, right? That's pretty much it, Marina. Pretty much it. Francois. Right, Runic? You guys were nice to me. I'd never get anything done. Hey, what's up, Upstate? I scratched my finger with my saw. I went and got all zealous about where I was putting. I didn't want to scratch the inside. It bites a lot harder if you push a little bit, and I accidentally pushed a little too hard over there, and it bit hard. It scratched me. It's like the kick-ass stream. I mean, I like to think this is the best stream on YouTube, but you know, I might be a little biased. We'll do some cleanup on the very tops of these then to make them blend in with the side rails. But what we got to do is we have to run the router down and clean these up, and then we're going to put something on here so that my bearing can ride on it, and we're going to make this and the edges all the same, which I think I was thinking about this, and I think this will give me the exact thickness that I need. The only issue will be is I'm going to have to pop it off and then move it down so I can finish it. But this little ruler gives me with the cork on it. I mean, even if the cork comes off, it seems to give me the right thickness. And I don't know about anything else I have that is that thick. It'll give it just a little bit of a reveal. Now, all my bearing bits are bottom bearing bits, except for I have a really big one, but I'm not going to use that on this one. But I don't want this, so the end here, the sides aren't even, they're not smooth. So I'm going to make them even to the face, this part here. But we got to get rid of this black walnut first, the excess on there. Let's go crazy with the belt sander. Yeah. Thanks, Ricker. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks, Lynn. So, like I said, the only issue is I will have to take this off and move it. Unless I can find... Wait a minute. I think I have an actual yardstick. I don't know if that would be too thick or not. Also, I do have these cutoffs. Maybe I should try this. Bobby, come over and do it for me. maybe I should try this. I'll use this piece of this cutoff. It seems to be pretty uniform in thickness. Put that on there. An electric planer? Nope. Also, you don't have the control over it that I want. Marina. Thank you. Playing with wood for quite a while. A few layers of tape. I thought about that. My only issue is if that bearing stops spinning, it'll tear. I actually, let me try it with some tape, because I don't know if the tape will hold good, but tape wouldn't be a bad idea, because then I could do like 3 or 4 layers of tape on each side. What do I have to test this on? 3 or 4. Goodness, I'm gonna have to go like 6, 8. Hang on. Oh, let's just put some on here and see what it looks like. Oh, there's my problem. I won't come up. I won't get the top or the bottom with just the tape. We're in this bassinet for like 3 years now. Fucking people. So you can see what I'm doing now. I'm gonna go with this strip here. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna put it on this way, and it's flexible enough that I think I'll be able to work with it, and that'll let me come up. I mean, the end's gonna flex a little bit, but I need to reshape this curve and the bottom a little bit anyway. So, but before I go doing anything, I got to cut this excess black walnut off. On the bottoms, and my glue is still not, it's tacked up, but it's not dry. So I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. Hasn't got a, oh, Octo likes to come in here and just tell everybody that I don't know what I'm doing. Poor kid, he doesn't realize that I tell everybody I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Thanks, Marina. If anybody thinks I knew what I was doing in the beginning, after a couple of live streams, they quickly figured out I don't know shit. But now, to get rid of this excess black walnut, I bet that I could use oh, that'll get rid of a good piece of it. It's not going to get rid of all of it, though. Hang on, I got a thinner. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I threw it all away. Nope, here it is. No, that's not going to work. Bummer. Is that going to be long enough? If I just cut that chunk off? Yeah, that'll be long enough. That'll be fine. I'll just cut it off across here. And I'm going to cut a strip out of it. I'll tape that on there. That'll get rid of a majority of that thin strip there. Right? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire up the table saw real quick. I'm going to cut out my strip. Alright, be right back. There. I'll use that, take that on there, that'll get rid of the black walnut. Might be playing with it this year at the mine, hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. By hybrid, I'm assuming you mean a diesel electric. Thanks, Raph. Thanks. Just cleaning this off so I can stick the tape to it and don't have to worry about it. But before I go cutting it, I gotta flip it over to cut these excess bits of black walnut up because I don't want it to catch and then snap off and then have a gap. Right, John? If I had a clue what I was doing, I wouldn't I wouldn't be a monkey with a camera and some power tools. I'd be doing something useful in my life. Yeah. Well, that'll take care of most of the black walnut, and then I should be able to just use the flush trim bit with this little piece here. I just hope that piece isn't thicker than the lowest point, but even if it is, it'll at least make it even, so it'll look like if there's a low spot here that's thinner than this, the rest of it will be almost the same, so it'll look less noticeable, I think. So we're gonna go with this. Those are my two template pieces. Need this glue to stop dripping. I think it's probably done dripping now. Tires are airless, so way safer than the models you work with. Hell yeah. Well, I guess while we're waiting, I can start getting my router set up and all that happy stuff. And I'm pretty sure that when I started this build, I told y'all it was going to be like 800 hours of sanding. And I think that we're pretty close to that. Oh, it's up here. Hey, some of them birdhouses are pretty badass. There's a guy here on YouTube that makes some amazing birdhouses. Comes into the channel once in a while. Actually, there's a couple of people here that make some amazing birdhouses. Good. Then, so what I'm going to do is, since this is it's a down cut bit, so it's a spiral bit, right? But the sharp blade is when it spins this way, right? It spins this way and pushes the wood. So it slices it. So it'll cause tear out on the other side unless you butt something up against it. So this is what we're going to use. And we're going to butt our piece up behind it. That way, it's pushing against this, and it's not going to tear out as much. We'll probably get a little tear out, but it'll be fine. And then the same with this piece, we'll butt it right up against and tape it down with double-sided tape. Because with this piece on here, we'll be cutting all of this, not just the black walnut. So, what up, Rumple? H's have been quite silent here recently. Rumple, look. We got the frame in. There it is. You see the frame. The inside is finished. I mean, it doesn't have finish on it, but it's done. We're not doing anything else to it anymore, other than putting the base in and the quarter round. Made Thor's hammer. Awesome. That is cool. Yeah, I like to see what different people can make. It's there's some talented people out there. I'm gonna check my Mountain Dew. I'll be right back. Hey, look. It's just got a core of ice now. I wonder if it's still carbonated. What happens to soda when you freeze it? I could fit in that. Nice. 5 stars. We're going to leave that sit here on the trash can now. I gotta dry my hands. I'll go touching wood. I don't want to touch my wood with wet hands. You gotta force yourself in the fetus position. It's still carbonated? Alright. Good deal. I'd hate to drink flat soda. That'd make me sad. I'd have to dump vodka in it or something. What goes good with Mountain Dew? What kind of whiskey? Or booze? Vodka, I guess. Decarb? Yeah. I guess we'll find out in a little while when it's melted. Alright. So I think this is done with any dripping that it was going to do. I can see that I got 2 little runs there and a run over there that are, they're turning colors. Seagrams? That's fair. So that means they're done, or they're setting up. So I'm going to take this and we're going to put mats down. I'm going to clean up the glue that's on the table, put mats down, lay it on its side, and then do some work. Everclear, because that's an underage drinker move. Still have MD 2020. Good lord. Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate that, buddy. Rumble, my fourth was excellent. Excellent. How was yours? How many fingers you got, Rumple? Do you have the same as or less than you had on the third? Surprisingly, I didn't hear a whole lot of sirens or anything last night. So that's encouraging. Just subscribe to my channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. My channel is this. This is all my channel is right now. But we're getting there. Alright, I gotta clean up my two little glue spots here. And then we'll be good to go. What do I do with my scraper? There it is. Get out of here, fly. August 15th is your Independence Day? Alright. Well, on August 15th, remind me how many fingers you have. Well, on the 14th, remind me. And then the 15th, or 16th, let me know how many you've got left. Yeah, everybody, that @ right there, William Shoup, let's get him to 50 people. Can we do that? Can we get him to 50 subscribers? Should be able to, right? All right, I'm gonna move my box over here so I can start cutting up the black walnut on the bottom. So I don't want all this extra hanging out. I'm going to scrape that glue off. That's almost dry now. Just had my scraper. Oh, there it is. Grab one of these paper towels. I'm only scraping this so I don't smear it around. I mean, I'm going to clean it up. It's only below the frame, so it's not a big deal. But I want to smear it around as little as possible. All right. Put the scraper back where it belongs instead of just throwing it on the table. So Get these ends cut off. Yes, Marina. It's for he comes into chat here now and then. Right now it's his 4th of July party. But he comes into the chat. His name is Double A Fishing. Also, Runic, you take your time, buddy. Take your time. I gotta go up and down here. Get real close to that edge. Never tell you that. Well, don't take too much time. I'm excited for my sign. If you guys don't know, the Runic Workshop there, he made me a sign. Go check his page out. I got those two off, so I shouldn't have to worry about any kind of crazy blowout. All right, let's start getting our routing done. I need my double-sided tape. We're going to butt that edge up against. Flip that. Been holding number 2 all day. Brunic's number 1. Yeah. They should do some sort of a prize or something. Some sort of a reward for when you get like all the XP, I guess. I don't know what it does. I don't think it does anything right now. We'll definitely encourage more interaction in chat, that's for sure. Alright, that's not going to take off as much as I thought, but I'm going to lose about half of that thickness, so I'm good with that. Now the reason we didn't come out and do any sanding to finish the outside is because we're going to be dragging a router across it. And this plate, even though it's smooth plexiglass, is going to scratch it. And the bearing on my roundover bit is going to leave a mark. So then we will scratch it. After that, we'll sand and get this done. Here, Runic, do me a favor. I'm going to add you as a temporary mod. You can post your channel. As I don't want to get rid of William's. Yeah, I want the corded version too. This one and my plunge router. But hey, Wes, how you doing, buddy? But we are almost done. Let's see. So we want to come up. All right. Let's see what happens. Hopefully you guys get a good view. Here, maybe I should move you over here. Will that be better? You're welcome, Rudy. Hopefully that'll be better. I don't know if you're going to see my back or not. Okay. That's going to be terrible. Hang on. Let me unplug you and put you over here. This would probably be better. Then you can see when I blow shit out and cry. That went way easier than I expected it to go, and I'm a little nervous about it. Although I wish I wasn't sweating. That shit sticks right to me. Alright, so I'm gonna pop this off and we're gonna move it over to this one. And then we'll do both of these, we'll get them down to the final pass, and then we'll flip the whole thing and do the other side starting over again. Alright, that's a good deal. I'm gonna have to get more double-sided tape because, damn, I burned through a lot of it. Actually, you guys are gonna want to look at it probably this way now because we're gonna do this one. Yeah, Runic. Runic's definitely a good channel to subscribe to. Well, pretty much every maker in my chat here at any given moment is a good channel to subscribe to if you're into makers. Some people aren't. Some people have different tastes, right? That's fair. But people like Janelle, she does painting, like watercolor painting, super cool and relaxing. We get a bunch of carvers, a bunch of woodworkers. We get a little bit of everything in here. We get bait makers, all kinds of stuff. Definitely a well-rounded group of people in here. Ricker Creations. On my posts page, there's a post where I gave people. You probably have to go back a few now, but I'm gonna delete everything above it and bring it up to the top again. Getting people to post their channels on there, just commenting. That way, people can go to their comments. And it's a baby bassinet. Let's see. This one has to go down. Yep, this one's got to go down. This side's a little awkward. Pull this tape off. Ugh. I just want this to last two more. It's super thin, like Luan plywood. Like, that super thin veneer is already starting to peel off. But as long as the majority of it stays on there and it stays the same overall thickness, I'll be happy with it. Oh, I got a broom. I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks, Runic. I appreciate this. Now on this last pass, because we'll be cutting everything to the final thickness here, You need to make sure that you don't tip. If you tip, you'll gouge out this part, and we don't want to gouge this part out. We do have a little bit of leeway because we're doing a round over, but we don't have a lot of leeway. You got the power, might as well abuse it. In my scraper, because I got some glue on here. I think the heat affects my double-sided tape because I've never had it stick before it got hot. I mean, it's always stuck, but it didn't leave residue before. Okay, so I just want to rest it on there. I can take care of these ends with the sander. What I really am interested in is getting all of this cut to the same level, which will be just about here. Like, it'll be a little bit less than what it is now, but so you guys got to be over here for this one, huh? Yeah, Runic goes live just about every Tuesday at about noon Eastern. I catch him on my lunch break. Except for last week, I couldn't watch him because my phone wasn't loaded. It was being temperamental. All I kept getting was black screens for any live. Damn. Actually, I might not have to rework the curves really at all. This one, it was just high here in the middle. It just tapered right into both curves. I mean, a little bit of sanding, obviously, but all right, let's see what it looks like. Hopefully we can save this piece of wood. I need to do four things with it before it breaks. Yeah, look at that tape leaving goop behind. But not leaving goop on here. Although this, I'm pulling it straight up. This, I was pulling at an angle, so. Look at that edge. Just a little bit. And then I'll break that sharp edge there. I'll break it with I'll put like a piece of tape down here, and I'll put a sandpaper on a piece of wood and just run it straight up the edge. Clean it up. That's loud. Oh, sorry, Jub. So there's see if you can see see that tiny little lip? It's not much. Let's see if we can't get, like, there. It's not much of a lip. But enough that it adds a little bit of character, I guess. And then obviously I'm going to sand this all after I do the round over on this edge, but that'll be here in a bit. Built and installed the new antenna in the shop. Hell yeah. It's two face takes. Alright. So this one going on that way. Light it up against. So let's flip that, put tape on it. This way, broken edge up. This side, the way because I have to push down, sketchy. I don't like this side. I like that side. That side's easy. This side, I'm going across myself. And I don't really like it, but we're gonna do. I suppose I could pull, but then it's gonna be blowing chips in my face. Good. It's only taken out, so far, it's only taken out of the middle. I'm not having to rework any of this at all. The curves, I mean. I'll have to do a little bit of work on the black walnut, but just to get it to taper in, but that's easy. That won't be hard at all. This piece of cherry, though, super thin piece of cherry, is fucking remarkably strong for being like angled with the grain. Double A! Yeah, that is a weird angle to work with. Alan, look. Did you just look at it? We got this nice little lip, not a lot. Nothing crazy. Let me grab the dustpan or the dust broom, sweep all this off. Ignore the little bits that are stuck to the sticky shit. I'll clean that up later. So there's our, I really hope that the grain in this little edge piece pops. Lay it on your jeans to reduce the tackiness. Now I like it sticky though. I don't like it to be able to move. Yeah, I think this grain is going to really stand out when I put finish on it, but that's going to look good. Alright, we're going to move you guys back over here. I got to flip this over. Might as well plug you in while I do it. Also, Alan, it's in. We're making progress. You weren't even here. You're out there having a party. Let's see, what's my 70%? Wow. All right. So, all right, let's get this side done. All right, I think I'm just going to go ahead and put the tape right on here, on both sides. Then all I got to do is peel the piece off, the paper off, and stick the piece of wood down on it. This side gets bumped up against. Almost time. Yep, almost time. Alright, 2x4s. Quick nap. Alright, buddy. Alright, Ricker, have a good one, man. Enjoy your nap. You'll be live at 7. I'll probably be live at 7 too. What's up, Black Widow? How you doing, buddy? Alright, I'm gonna kind of change this up. We're gonna put you guys over here, because if I can push this way. I wonder if I can just stick this right to this tape that's already here. If that'll stick enough. Ha! Really like this build? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Black Widow. I appreciate you, buddy. We got the frame in for the base. We're gonna cut the bottom in then. But right now we got the other side is done with the trim in here. We got to do this one more time and this one 2 times, and then we'll do our roundovers and all that happy stuff. Sorry, I blew the dust off the camera. All right, see if we can't do this one. Alright, that one took off a little more, but that's an easy fix. Like, I don't have to do a whole lot of reshaping. It's just this little, it's just a little bit here to reshape. And that's, I don't think that is going to be enough to really, and a little bit down here on this end. But I don't think that's going to be enough to really matter. Also, I forgot to cut my black walnuts off down here at the bottom, so lucky me that it didn't shear off. So there's that one. That one will take a little bit of work, a little bit of sanding to flatten it out, then we'll get around it, go reshape it, it'll be fine. Alright. Thanks, Runick. That should give you guys a good view. I don't like this side, but I just went down and did that on purpose to kind of knock that end off, so I don't have to worry about it grabbing on the next pass and ripping it off. There we go. Done with that piece. Nice. Could have saved myself some tape. It's not like I don't have 4 rolls of it. A little bit of fixing there and a little bit up there. And that piece of cherry lasted this entire time. Surprisingly. I'd have never thunk it. What bit is that? It's a down cut. It's a down cut spiral bit, patterning bit, whatever you want to call it. I do have an upcut one, but I don't like it as much. I just got it off of Amazon. It's nothing super fancy. And I can't even remember the brand of it, or I'd buy new bits, because I actually like that one. So I'm gonna have to poke around and see if I can't find it again. All right, I'm gonna cut these little black walnut pieces off, because then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of chisel and force them around to match the side pieces. But here we go. Aside from sanding on the outside and rounding over these top edges and the whole outside of the panel, and sanding this side, these corners, these roundeds here, and a little bit of chisel work. That's it. We're done with tools. I mean, aside from we got to do the pegs in there, but like in terms of this, there's not a whole lot left. Not a whole lot left. The round over is going to be kind of a bitch because I have the sides on. Like, I didn't want to round this over before because I didn't want to go past where I was going to stop at. The bottom board is over there. It's behind these frames of cornhole boards back here. It'll get I still want to do the quarter round in here, but the base is going to go in. It's going to be two pieces, so that way we can have the quarter round and we can pick it up in the middle and pull it out. Pick it up in the middle, pull it out. So the quarter round is going to come down to probably a half inch above the plywood base. Also, it rocks. That was completely unintentional, but it rocks. That wasn't as stressful as I thought it was going to be. I might actually start thinking that I'm good at what I do. Coming together nicely. Thank you. Don't pay attention to him. Love it when a plan comes together, right? What I really love is all this double-sided tape on my floor. Because someone doesn't believe in trash can usage. I just throw everything on the floor and then clean it up later. Oh. It's covered in walnut. Also, it's almost thawed. Don't encourage, we'll never get anything done. Had I thought about it, I should have put you guys so the chips were flying into the camera. That probably would have been cinematically kind of cool. Yeah, it's almost thawed. It's only got this like little tiny ice cube thing in it now. Alright, so I need my round over bit and my sander. Let me get my round over out. Put this up here. What do I have on here? 180? Yeah, we can try it with 180 first. Should probably go to at least 150. Alright. Alright, where's my round over bit? Oh, right here. Stick with the same round over. Alright, Rumple. See you soon. Almost remember when they started growing branches. Will I accept your apology? Octo, what'd you say? What are you apologizing for? Been here all day trying. Whatever you're apologizing for, Octo. Apology accepted, buddy. Oh, there's a bee in here. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. Just because I got the door open. All right, Black Widow. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it, man. All right, so I've got to do some sanding, but I think what I should do first is cut these black walnut pieces with the chisel. Because that's the only thing I have that I'm going to be able to shape this with. These pieces at the top, and then at the bottom, and then do my sanding. So you'll have to bear with me. You're going to watch me fumble the chisel usage, but I'm going to try. We're doing 2 lives at the same time. There you go. This is going across the grain, so it should be fairly easy. I shouldn't have to worry about splitting out or anything. Swear to God, if I get stung by that bee, I'm going to be very unhappy. Trying to do this without cutting into this end piece. Kind of a lot for somebody who doesn't know how to use a damn chisel. There we go. Look at that. I just knocked this corner off. Probably be better just to do that with sandpaper, to be honest, instead of fucking around with a chisel. I'm gonna do that with sandpaper. Alright, let me move you guys around. With this account and bulldozer. Oh, you know what? I did open the door and let him in. I'm sorry. Here, we'll put you guys over here so you can at least see me. I know this is how you're supposed to do it, but it's working really well. Instead of pushing the chisel, I'm pushing in and sliding it, just kind of cutting through. What's up, Benton? How you doing, buddy? I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but it's working for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that's how all the professionals do it. I wonder if I can just pop that out. That one popped with the grain. Pulled out a little chunk. I gotta find it. There it is. I blew that little piece back in there and then... Shit, dropped it again. I glue this little piece back in there with some CA glue and then I'll just sand it down to where I want it to be. The grain on these little trim pieces is crazy grain. So, all right, don't lose this. We'll put this on the bandsaw. If I ask you where I put that piece, tell me it's on the bandsaw. Counting on you guys. Okay. One more slice, and this one will be done. Clean the rest of that up with sandpaper. It's on the bandsaw. Thanks, guys. Welcome back, SMWC. Looks great. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. There, the top four are done. I do have to glue. There. I do have to glue the that other corner in. And then the rounding over, I'm not going to do it with the chisel, the rounding over of these corner pieces. I run the risk it's too big of a risk to break out. So I'm going to do it with the, just with sandpaper. Hey, Crates Art. It's a hanging rocking bassinet. It goes on this, right here. This is the pedestal for it, the stand. Right. But figure out how to work my hand right here. Snacking on Reese's and drinking Mountain Dew. Hey, I have a thawed out Mountain Dew. Only got this tiny little bit of ice in the top of it now. Who'd have thunk it? And it's still got some carbonation in it. That's cool. I don't think it's as carbonated as it was before it got frozen, but all right. Let me glue that corner piece in real quick. We're gonna use a dab of the CA glue that we've been using for this project. Also, it's not on the bandsaw anymore. It's right here. Oop. Fuck me. Guess we're just gonna splooge everywhere now, huh? Put the damn fingers together. Put that back on. Should have got the activator. That'd probably be good. There. Fixed it. Wipe off my ball, man. Put this back in the freezer. Being done with it, at least for the moment. In the box. This way. While we're letting that set for a minute, I'm going to start putting my screws and shit away. Oh! I fucked myself up on that table saw one day. Where'd I get the activator from? That cabinet right there. So that that brown and black Star Bond glue came with an activator can. It was like it was some kind of a package they had on like Amazon. William, how many subscribers you got now? Can we get you up to 50 yet? Alright, it's not the best looking, but I think the brown CA glue will I think the brown CA glue will hide it nicely. Still 21? God dang it, guys. So we're not going to worry about this portion right now. We want to sand this flat and do our reshape here that we need to do. So we're going to flip this over onto its side. But to do that, oh, now fuck it, I can put it on here because it all needs sanded anyway. I don't like putting stuff on wood chips because it can cause a shiny spot if it's rubbing around. But we need to sand this and get these corners reshaped as needed. And then I got to do a little bit of cleanup underneath here with the glue, but from putting the frame in. But that should be pretty quick. So we're going to do this, I don't know, we'll probably go with 150 grit because this is end grain. There's a whole lot of end grain here, and end grain is hard. So, Breaker's going to post your link in his live tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This community will get you there. 100% the community will get you there. Mind you, Tuesday, you'll pin his link. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Community will get you there, buddy. All you gotta do is ask. Man, these are super close. I'll worry about sanding or trimming these off here in a minute once I get these flattened out. Met Ricker in person, you give him a bandsaw? Hell yeah. 400 XP, look at you go, Runic. Look at you go. You almost leveled up. Oh, 150 made quick work of that. And we got the corners reshaped real quick. Wasn't thinking that the end panels that I had to reshape are cherry, so they don't take much at all. Oh, other William. Behold my level of lazy. All right, so let's see. How do I want to do this rounder? I guess I should do it. We'll round this over as much as I can get to, and then flip it and round the rest over, huh? Probably be the smart way to do it. Let's get a round over bit chalked up. Okay. Well, shit, let's do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, right? I'm going to round over the outside. The outside, the panel is getting a round over to go with all the other round over in here. Now, this inner bit here, the black walnut, that's going to get a broken edge. Because I'm not going to attempt to fully round that over. But Alright. Now, I'll be ready to do finish sand. So, on the inside here, oh, hi. On the inside here, I can only get to here with my router. I hit the side panel, right? So this, I'll work with sandpaper and just get it shaped down. It might not be perfect, but it'll be better than that. So. Yeah, putting it on the floor and doing it all at once probably would have been a clever way. Actually, that's not half bad. Then you're not trying to hold it flat. You're just it's already flat. You're just going around. Bro, Nick, if you're still here, you can get rid of that one if you want. I would not be opposed to it. Thanks. Chisel the walnut inlay. Yeah, so the walnut, I've got it chiseled down flat with the top. I'm going to see how just running sandpaper over it is going to do. But I may just work it down with a chisel. It'd probably be quicker. Although I do run the risk of having it blow out. It did do pretty good on the one that I did. Alright, we'll sand this one and that one. We're going to finish the round over on this side and a little bit on the inside that I couldn't get to, which, to be fair, might be already done. Bye, Felicia. I can get a little bit in there. Do it. Now, I'm going to do a round over in here, in the keyholes here, but it's going to be with just a tiny little round over bit. I still need to do some sanding in there, to be honest. But, that was that. That should be all of the router work. I'm not going to round over this bottom edge. I'm just going to hit that with some sandpaper and break that inner edge. We're not overly concerned about down here. I just want to break it. But now she's ready to do final sand and work all the stuff down. So, yep, chap's quiet today. So I'm going to break out the chisel and I'm going to work these bottom ones down flush and then round them a little bit. That didn't work. That went with the grain. All right, I'm going to put this piece back in. And then I'm going to do it again. This one go in there. This one went in there this way. Get my CA glue out again. Put that piece in and lock her in. Put that in there. Alright, so I can't go down, so I should be able to go across. Told you guys. This will be ready for finish tomorrow. By the end of the day. There's just a little bit there. That shouldn't tear out now. That little bit holds on and blow out half the fucking inlay. There. I'll give it a rough shape. Sharpen it first. Sorry. I don't sharpen chisels, they ruin them. I mean, the chisel's sharp. I'm just cutting crazy grain, and I don't know which direction the grain is going. Well, it's fairly sharp. Once I figure out which way the grain goes, I can just slice it right down, and it's nice. There we go. This one, I think the grain goes this way. Really, all I'm looking for is a rough shaping, because the rest of it I can do with sandpaper. I can put tape down and oh. Rough shaping done. Let's fix this one. Since Runic didn't tell me to sharpen my chisel first. Are you going to flush them, or are they not coming out too good? Flush what? Yeah, so me and sharpening chisels don't really work. I have not mastered the technique yet. I can beat an edge up pretty good. Like, I can get it I can get it almost there, but even a cheap new chisel is going to have a better edge than I can get at the moment. I don't spend a lot of time practicing. I generally, like my good chisels, I send those out to get sharpened. Oh, maybe that's where they are. Maybe that's why I can't find the dang things. God bless America. I waste more CA glue trying to get a little bit, because then the pressure in the bottle changes. It shoots out everything that's in the top. Oh, yeah, I flush trimmed them with this top. Good lord. Ha. Alright, I'll let that one set and dry. We might as well keep the activator out. Probably gonna need it. We're gonna flip this over. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. I'll do these and hit those top ones. This one should be easy. The green goes this way. Till there, then it goes a different direction. But to be honest, usually when I need to do little trimming stuff, I just break out a razor blade. Put a new razor blade in my razor knife and use that. One day, I will get good at sharpening chisels. Like I bought a diamond stone set that has an angle thing that you put on. I just haven't sat down to play with it yet. I mean, I've got old beater chisels over there that are in desperate need of sharpening. And these ones should probably be sharpened. Like, they're sharp, but they're not as sharp as they were even when they were new. Now, pocket knives, I can sharpen them all day long. There we go. Yep, just trimming up the corners of the black walnut here. More. I'm not built to work this angle. There we go. Oh. Oh, this is the glue one. Perfect. That's weird. Well, at least it's shaped. Still have to, I'm gonna have to re-glue it. At least it's shaped. Oh, goodness, goodness. There we go. Alright, so I gotta re-glue that one. And then that one was already trimmed. Oh, this is the other one that was glued. I gotta trim that one again. But based on this one, I'm gonna assume that I don't want to trim it right now. This one just pulled out. There must not have been a whole lot of glue in there. So what we're gonna do is just dip a little glue on there. I'm not even gonna pull it out. I'm just gonna let the glue kind of soak in there. Oh, God damn it. What the fuck? Why? Gotta do a little bit of sanding there now. Just a little bit right there on the edge. I dropped a blob of glue on it. Wipe that off before I have to sand more than is necessary. Alright. Now we're fucking done with it. Everything else is doing with goddamn sandpaper. Fuck it. Alright. Take care of that one later. You sleepy? I'm getting hungry. That's what I am. It's 5 o'clock. Goodness. Guys, so what I think I'm going to do is, well, since I'm waiting for this stuff to set up, I'm going to go eat some food. And I'm going to restart the stream after I get done. So I'm going to take like a half-hour break. 15, 20 minutes break. And then I'm going to come back out and we're going to sand the shit out of this. So, oh yeah. All right, so I'll be back. I'll be back here in a bit. I'm gonna go dust myself off and have some food. We'll chat you guys here in a bit. Thanks, guys.